Alright, we're back at it again. It's time for Disco Elysium. Oh boy. Man, we've been going down some interesting pathways, some dark pathways. we're gonna be figuring shit out again a bit more today, but today we're mostly hiding out in the back rooms of an old abandoned building, and it seems like it's a lot bigger than one would expect. So we're gonna keep exploring, doing what we can, and see what we can find. Maybe we'll find more money. I want more money. Do you guys want more money? I want more money. Yeah, Safin! Yes, a 7-stream watch streak. We've done a week of streaming together. Oh my god, I haven't turned on my little avatar. Poor guys have been missing me out in the corner. I still need to make the redeem that makes me turn into a Clippy. And the one for me to just take my bandana off. They will happen eventually. There we go. Now I'm tucked in down there at the corner. With my lovely transparency so that you can like read everything, not obscuring the game that much. Oh my god, Safin got
discovered naked. C2. AIIr stream can produce mind-boggling effects. AIIr is back.
Yes, also, I've updated all of the, yeah, naked. I was naked in that one. I didn't have my bandana on. I guess, you know what, I guess that means it's time for me to, take off my bandana here. There, poof. I just all floof now. There's no bandana to hold it back. Naked air. Alright, also, as you may have noticed, I've now modified the redeem. It now will play text-to-speech anytime it's used. So any message you decide to put in with it, with your redeem, will also get read aloud. If you really want to bug me in VR, and the look at chat isn't enough, have it read out to me aloud. Joe! Oh my god! Joe! Holy shit. 9 months. This is the 9-month mark, Joe. We've done it. It's streamer baby time. What are we naming? What's the stream baby's name? It's been 9 months. Yo, clip it and ship it. Baby Arrow? Oh my god. You know, technically... Here, let me, do something here. Can I minimize Disco Elysium? I'm gonna quit game just for a second, just so I can like show my desktop. Ah, you guys are not supposed to see that code. It doesn't matter. You don't have the extension for it, hopefully. But Arrow technically is this AIIr version of Spyro that Jackson drew for me. That is my desktop background. So now we've got 2 arrows. That or this has become the streamer baby. Our baby is so beautiful. There we go. Yeah. Safin, this is some other fan art I actually got. I was doing a bunch of Spyro streams, and then a friend of mine, Jackson, he ended up drawing me as Spyro. I know, it's great. Actually, you know what? I think I need to update my desktop background now to be your art that you sent me. Let's do that. I thought this has been my background for like many, many, many months. It's time to change things up a little bit. Let's see, where's the one that you did for me? That one's the purple background. We got one with the blue. I'm a little biased towards the purple. Let's go with that. And link. Image as wallpaper. That did not do the thing. Okay, here. Boop. Boop. Downloads. I feel like there should just be a right-click set as desktop background. Was that not a thing in Windows? I thought that was always like a thing in Windows. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't like WebMs or WebPs. Okay, we're taking a moment. We're fixing this. Let me just open up GIMP. And we'll chuck it into GIMP. There we go. File. Save, or wait, no. We don't want to save. We want to file. Export as PNG. Purple. There we go. And I need a place to chuck this. Stick this in my emotes folder. Oop. Export. So now, air. Emotes, you guys get to see all the stuff I've created for the stream. Including the little, the Pac-Man. The AIIr. There it is. Right click. So that is desktop background. Alright, it's okay with PNGs. It doesn't like the WebP. Ta-da! There we go. Yeah, Discord probably converted it to WebP because WebP is a very, very it handles transparency, doesn't tend to artifact, it scales really well, and it has like a tiny file size. So they probably convert everything to WebM, WebP for convenience. But there we go. It's fantastic. It looks like air with the censored heart on. Why, Crazy Kane? Why? Oh my god. Also, I love how you drew my logo. Like, it's not even, like, I noticed this last time. I don't think I mentioned it. But it's not even just like, oh, you just, like, right-click, copy-paste my logo. You actually drew my logo. It's so awesome. I love it. I love it so much. All right, this is my new desktop background. At least for quite a while until we get new fan art. All right, we need to go back to Disco Elysium. Oof. There we go. Fnart. Yes, all the Fnart. I love the Fnart. The Fnart is awesome. You wagging this thing around so much. All right, guys. I'm gonna share a little secret with you. All right, all right. There is a censored image of the low poly air on the paraglider. There's a mind-boggling effects with me with the censor bar in place. But there's also one that isn't censored. And it might possibly be a special model that may be technically NSFW. It's a mythic level, so it's a 1 in 1,000 chance that it will ever pop up. But it does exist. It is out there. I think its catalog number for it is M7. Let me just double check. Yes, Mythical 7, M7. So if you ever see one that pops up, it's called The Goods. Catalog number is M7, so if you ever redeem it and you get The Goods M7, I'm just saying, it could potentially get me banned on Twitch. Holy shit, Joe got an uncommon.
The name discovered inversion. U5, AIIr stream can produce mind-boggling effects. Big money. Big money.
Let me guess, you got your ass cheeks spread? No. Is that what it is? No, that's not what it is. You guys will have to wait. You'll have to redeem it. You'll have to get the goods to see the goods. Oops, I need to reset that up really quick. Give me just a moment, guys. Dashboard, extensions, my extensions, Disco Elysium, settings, copy code, paste, connect. There we go. All right, we're finally ready. We've been having a little bit of fun. Yeah, at least you got a crotch shot. You got a very safe for work, very Disney-coded crotch shot. I'm just saying, this other one might not be so, yeah.
AIIr stream can produce mind-boggling effects. Sapfin discovered inverted. U6, brain it's this one, folded hands emoji.
Wow. There's two variants of the inversion, and you just rolled one and then the other one right after. That's kind of impressive. They're both uncommons. Rigged. Listen, I lowered the price. I took off the cooldown limits. There's still a limited number of people can do. You can only do, each person can only do 5 per stream. I believe in you guys. Sooner or later, somehow, sometime, you're gonna get it. It'll happen. I believe in you. You have the power. I'm considering I might do one of those challenges again where you guys donate channel points, and if we hit the limit within the challenge time for donating channel points, I might drop everything down a tier. So all of the mythics just become legendaries. All the legendaries become rares. All the rares become uncommons. And all the uncommons become commons. Even when we didn't get it, the chances are far too low. Why not make the redeem free for a month? Maybe. You know what? Maybe I'll knock it down to, maybe I'll make it 100 cheaper. 100 times cheaper. Knock it down to just be... Actually, no. 10 times cheaper. Knock it down to just 91 points. And reduce the, rarities of everything for a month. What have we found here? 1 point, understood. Cellar window, people's feet shuffling. Shoot, I didn't see what that said. Oh, there's a shelf up here. Money. We did it, guys. We found more money. Should probably look in this desk. Maybe it also has money. Insane mesh tank top. What? Guys. We have the style. We have the power. Funnel off for 2 points. Listen, I feel 91 is a very, very reasonable rate. I can still make the joke that it's over 90. Listen, it used to be 9001 because I wanted to joke that it was over 9,000. Then I lowered it to 901, so it's over 900. Money, 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 money! Must be funny in a rich man's world. Oh, you're a hooker! Oh, hooker!
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something, soft, yet crinkly. Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
Okay. What? We put on clothes and we've made discoveries about ourselves.
A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon.
Why do I care about this?
Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper, yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please. You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
Something you want to tell us a bit? Listen, guys, I'm already whoring myself out for your entertainment. I feel this was obvious. Okay, boosts our electrochemistry. What do these give us? It takes away our reaction speed. I kind of want the reaction speed. What those 100 bits get you? I don't know. That's a good question. Maybe it gets you a spin on the wheel of I'll randomly... I wonder. Okay, I'm gonna roll a d20. That's what it'll get you. It's gonna get you a d20 roll. Okay, I have a gold-plated d20 here. It's got a bell inside, so it rings. I'm holding it so it jingles in front of the mic, but I don't think it's getting picked up. I'm gonna roll this gold-plated d20, alright? If it lands in the top 4... No, if you get a 20, I'll play a mythic. You get a 1, you get nothing. And then, I don't know. How do we break down 18? 18 divided by 4 other categories. Okay, it's 4.5. Yeah, so I can break that down. What did you roll? An 11! Guess what? You get a rare. Let me just find one of the rares on my list. Sorry, there's a lot of effects here. I don't think you guys understand just how many of these damn things I've made. Here we go.
AIIr_wave discovered hat, R1, Airstream can produce mind-boggling effects. What did one ocean say to the other ocean? Nothing, it just waved.
There we go. You love the hat? There you go. That's what you get, Joe. You get hat. Right, back to the game. 100 bits well spent. Yeah, there we go. I want to explore off into this little hidden room. Click to go in there. There we go. Okay, what is this? 2 rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Interesting. I want to take the guns though. It could be intimidating. Hey, Ragic! How you doing? Also, moon air sussy. I know, right? There you go, Moon. Get a shout out. You've grown a deep and terrible hatred for Ceres? Why? What's so bad about Ceres? I mean, they're nicer than matrices. Something is stuck behind that. It was saying something was stuck behind the thing.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
I have to stop reading chat when I click stuff in-game, because then I miss stuff in-game. Yeah, Terry, I haven't seen your hat yet. We need to see the Terry hat. This shit has way too many ways to do complicated things. It makes little sense as to why I'm learning it. To be fair, that was literally my opinion when I was learning matrices. I was just like, what does this have to do with anything that, like, I deal with? You know, the calculus makes sense, because we needed to use calculus. Change within change, you know, rates of change. Important. Models a lot of natural systems. Limits. Important. Matrices are like, what the fuck? It's waiting in the DMs?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
I feel really dumb because I turned to go look at my other monitor and I bumped the enter key and I selected one of those things. I didn't mean to proceed the conversation right there. Alright, Terry, what you got? Oh, sick! Alright, guys, you know, we have to, for context. Boop, there we go. This is Terry's hat. Terry likes dinosaurs. I mean, to be fair, I think we all like dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are cool. But yeah, you have a Jurassic Park hat. It is a nice hat. Hey, Terry, what about for your persona? You just make yourself like dinosaur bones. You literally just be like a T-Rex skeleton. Or a raptor skeleton. Just be like, I'm bones. It's a nice hat. Tyrannosaurus. Yes, Moon gets it. Moon knows where we're at. I'm instantly reminded of those animations. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Calm yourself, Crazy Kane. Like, on the one hand, you do it... Okay, Richard, what are you going on about for series? On the one hand, I do understand what a power series and Taylor series are for. I get it. Lets you calculate really, really complicated stuff and get exponentially closer and closer to the true answer the more you add, but bloody hell. That's how calculators work. Still, bloody hell. Oh, is that like, crap. Is that like the systems where you do subtraction through addition? Those things are always a mindfuck. You end up with like a big number with like a big value at the start and then a fuck ton of zeros and then like an end value. And then you just like chop off all those leading zeros and the digits that are ahead of them, and then everything at like the tail end is like the actual answer. But you have to do like an actual like stack overflow, which mechanically they used to use in like old-timey calculators to get them to do like mathematics, like the mechanical calculators. They would do addition through overflow, or through overflow to get subtracted values, to do like their subtraction. I think it's also actually similar how we build a lot of our transistors. I think they do the same thing. They just overflow to subtractive values. I guess that would also be in keeping with like how you're saying it's how calculators work. Joe, Terry, show us your bone. Need a dinosaur one? Really do air, but no clue what fits you? Clearly Terry is a Tyrannosaurus. Moon was 100% correct. You have to be a Tyrannosaurus. Listen, you don't have to be something that like perfectly, truly, actually exists. You can pick and choose what you want. I am a wolf, but I'm also a, digital entity. That's why I've got a bunch of ones and zeros floating above my head. That's why I've got bits around me. I'm technically a program. I'm not even a real wolf, guys. I'm just a computer simulation of a wolf. Joe, have your clip be happy. Is Regic British? They seem to be saying bloody hell a lot. I'm pretty sure they're not British. I think on the British level of Regic, I think they're probably a 1, possibly a 0. Wouldn't pterodactyl work better? Pterodactyl! There you go, and then you can fly, Terry. But pterodactyl. You can also, listen, you can change your name. You can literally be... Here, let me type it out. Doo-doo-doo. There, Terry. Make that your new name. Be a pterodactyl. You can be Terry Cooley. Everyone will go, put Terry Cooley. You can be like, no. The P is silent. Joe. That's why I made my sonar Joe. Everyone knows Joes don't really exist. I know, right? That's why you can't name a Joe. There is no Joe to name. Alright. Regic. So Taylor's series is taking the sum of k equals 0 to infinity of a function raised to the power of k a over k? Wait, what's the a part? You have an undefined value multiplied by x minus a to the k. Interesting. This lets you get to more and more exact numbers as to how much the number is. Like, if you wanted to calculate the exact value of e to the 221, you'd have to use this. You didn't have a calculator. You'd use this if you didn't have a calculator. Alright, interesting. We've watched a lot of British media. I mean, to be fair, I like Bloody Hell. Bloody Hell sounds good. Actually, you know what? One of my friends, Charcoal, used to always find it amusing because I don't say mom. I tend to say mum. My mum. Which is like British English. But it's just, she's me mum. Just how I say it. You could be a Mosasaurus? Maybe a Dimorphodon? What's a Mosasaurus? Is that is that one able to like split seas in half? Yeah, that was a dumb joke. Nodosasaurus? Does Nodosasaurus predict the future? Dimorphicooly. It's Cooley. He's cool in two different versions. He's Dimorphicooly. Function A raised to the K. Okay. I say in it, to be honest. There we go. Listen, we can't let the Brits capitalize on all the fun and interesting ways to say stuff. We have to claim so. But listen, we all speak English. It's already named after them. Okay? The language is named after them. They already have that going. They don't get to keep all the funny and interesting ways of saying things. Sometimes I say kerfuffle. Like, really rarely. But I like to say kerfuffle when shit hits the fan. Oi, governor. You and your brothers call your mother different things. Noto is an Anki, basically. Same family, just different. Gobsmacked. Yeah, gobsmacked is a fun one. Almost all languages are named after their country. I mean, you know what? I guess you're well, you're probably somewhat right about that. I feel like in English we tend to do that. Like, for example, we also tend to, like, I think most languages probably just call languages from other places what those countries or people speak. Like for example, Korean. Koreans don't speak Korean. They speak Hangul. Or if you're Chinese, like, there's a bunch of Chinese dialects. But for example, we would say, oh, they speak Chinese, but to a Chinese person, they would say, no, they speak Mandarin. I say that, you know, someone from Germany speaks German. The German person goes, nah, I speak Dutch. They all have, like, their own specific names. Then again, Dutch and Deutschland are kind of synonymous. But Sino and Mandarin, those don't sound similar at all, so they're not necessarily named after the people or the place. It's just what they called their language. But yeah, from an English standpoint, Germans speak German. Australians, well, they speak English. But, you know, the French speak French. The Italians speak Italian. We did a lot in English of just naming whatever people are saying that's not English, just wherever the hell they came from. Yeah, the Indian language is Hindi or something. Yes, in India. I mean, India is also another place that has, like, a bunch of languages. There's Hindi. There's Urdu. I can't remember. It starts with a G. It's Gura. I cannot remember the name of it. Anyways, but yeah, same thing. Like, bunch of different languages. Some of them use the same script and writing system. For example, like, we would, in English, say a lot of people, you know, if they're from the Middle East, would be like, oh, they speak Arabic. But then some of them are, in fact, speaking Arabic, although I think Arabic has its own name for itself. But then there's other Arabic languages, like Farsi, you know, which is like not something there's no Farsi place. There are Farsi people, but then there's a lot more people who speak Farsi than are Farsi. But again, we tend to like super generalize and just be like Arabic. Actually, you know what? Thinking about it now, because there's, if you go even like, I was about to say, it's kind of sad then how like from like English we just have English from England, but realistically, if we're looking at the UK, technically there's 4 language groups. There's Scots, there's Gaelic, there's Welsh, and there's English. But then like so much of the world and just everywhere the, English Empire went, they conquered the Scots and the Irish, a chunk of it at least, Wales. So they should reasonably have spread English, Scots, Welsh, and Gaelic, but they really just only spread English. Jewish language? Jewish language is Hebrew. That's why you said almost. Also, all words are just made up sounds. All scripts are just lines. Moon, you can't go that deep. We're not high enough to go that deep yet, alright? You can't just be like, them squiggles are just squiggles. Guys, what if we just have a 3-hour stream of autistic rants about random shit we know? You know what? We kind of all... Listen, we've already been on that path. We do need to do a little bit of gaming. But let's face it, we already do that plenty of times. It's fun. It's fun. Okay. Back to what is in the wall. This wall hole. Guys, look, there's a hole in the wall. Fascinating wall holes. Look, there's a hole in the wall. Shine the light on the hidden compartment.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Alright, who's looking in the hole? Do I do it, or do I send Kim to their doom? What if it's money? What if Kim then pockets the money? Kim could rip us off. We don't know. Alright. Well, looks like we got a split.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Ooh. Inspect the rifles.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Oh my god. Oh, Belle Margrave from the Revolution, the lieutenant notes with approval. His eyes are gleaming. What does this mean? A rifle here.
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Guys, we've gained a weapon. Actually, we probably need to find ammo. Okay, guys, where do you think they stashed the ammo? Oh, Terry, yes, be a Petrosaur. Do it. Do it. Wait, no, sorry, Pterosaur. Why am I saying Petro? Pterosaur. Oh, I can't believe I fell for my own thing of my own, the P doesn't get pronounced joke. Yes, Pterosaur. Also, hi, Plex Tech. He's in the walls. He's in the goddamn walls. Please go for the hole. Joe, you would. I cast gun. Prepare to meet your doom. Just gonna make it completely red. AIIr convince me one day to make the dino. Have we not already convinced
He
you?
likes this find.
Wow, empathy, thank you. I had no idea he was interested in the firearm. Okay, we have to investigate the giant bear. I think it's some kind of freezer, but for all I know, opening this giant bear between its legs, I don't know, this could be the path to Narnia, guys. What do you think? Path to Narnia?
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
Sit down and force you to think of detail. Think of details now, Terry. Do it. Grab like a pen and paper and like scribble something out. It doesn't have to look good. It just has to give you an idea, direction. Ice bear fridge. Let's see, what do we got here? Do we comment on it, or do we just go straight for opening it up? Guys, vote. All right, 50-50. Actually, I had to run away for a sec to grab my coin. I flip for this. My coin technically being a die. I have a two-sided die, which is essentially a coin. I have a three-sided die. Help me with these decisions. What do we do? Alright, we're just gonna open it up.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
Guys, I think it might be a fridge of some kind. We could put Kim in the fridge. I'm just saying. We could put Kim in the fridge. Should we put Kim in the fridge? I don't know, but we could put Kim in the fridge. It's just a thought, just a thought. Air Force. Pun in that. Air Force One. What was in the hole in the wall? There was a rifle. We found a gun. We now have gun.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Kim, he's on to us. He knows we want to stuff him in the fridge. He's paranoid. Possible to land on the curved side. So here's the thing. The coin that I have, the curved side is actually rounded so that it can't. It'll always fall over to one side or the other. But you're right, Moon. You're right. Otherwise, a regular coin absolutely could stand upright. All right, let's see. What do we got here? Okay. Do we tell Kim to chill? Get it? Because it's a fridge, guys? Tell him to just chill? Do we look inside? Do we tell anyone who might be hiding in there to freeze? Oh man, 50-50 split. Okay, Ice, see what you did there. Let me roll for that. Alright, we're just looking in.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
I'm just saying, it's Kim-sized. We could fit an entire Kim into there. Shove him in the fridge. He knows how it ends. Oh, great. In the fridge, put him in the fridge. Alright. Take the note from the door, examine one of the ice cream wrappers. Alright, we're just gonna go down the list for these ones.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door. A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
Yeah, the fridge is kind of imposing. What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore. Shove Kim inside and then go in yourself. I like how you think. Kim is absolutely the best foil in any game. No, he really is. How the fuck is it even on? There's an electrical wire on the ground here, see? And I actually followed the wire and I unplugged it. And it unplugged the bear. So, I don't know. Someone's been paying to run this fridge pointlessly. Probably the people downstairs. You know what? That's why businesses keep failing. This motherfucker takes so much energy, I bet. And these businesses are just paying super high on their electrical bill every freaking month, and they just can't keep up, and that's why they go fail. It's the bear. The bear is the curse. We've done it. We've solved it, guys. Ghosts aren't real. Only alcoholism.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Oh my god! You see? You see? I'm not crazy. I'm dead right. This thing has been literally charging them, running up their electrical bill. I swear to God, if we go and unplug this thing, and then we go back and be like, well, all we found was like a giant-ass fridge eating up power with no one using it, so we just unplugged it for you. I swear she might be like, oh, that explains like why my electrical bill was so high. I was about to like go bankrupt from the cost of it. If that's how this shit ends, okay, I'm a fucking genius. Who's paying the bills now? I think it's the lady downstairs with the struggling business. The bear and alcoholism. Listen, ghosts don't exist. Only the ones buried under layers and layers of alcohol-related psychosis. The lieutenant points to the red, snaky cable running from the fridge. Yeah, that was the cable that I unplugged the first time, because I'm going like... Red is bad. You unplug the red cable, right? You always cut the red cable. It's clear. You know, it's like you find a bomb. How do you fix it? Red cable. Why is it the red cable? No one knows. For whatever reason, the bad guy just always chooses to wire the important cable with red for some reason.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Oh my god. Okay, game. I get it. I get it. I was just joking about it at first, but holy shit. Got it. Unplug the goddamn fridge. We'll save her business. Holy shit. Did no one ever just have a flashlight and come back here before?
2 cables are plugged into an electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
There. Boom. Done. We've done it. We've saved the fucking day. The ice, it's no longer got the glowing red. Yeah, why did it have glowing red eyes? Like, why did they make it so evil and menacing looking? Like, if I was a kid, I'd be like, nah. No. I wouldn't do shit for a Klondike bar. I'm running the fuck away. The game doesn't confirm or deny the curse. It just leaves it open-ended for Have your own opinion. My opinion is that alcohol happened to me. And it was very unfortunate, but it needed to happen. Okay, this is where we, like, came into the room from, so let's not go that way. Let's continue off this way into the dark. You know what? I just realized the time is literally, like, 2100 hours. I'm surprised Kim hasn't been like, well, it's been a long day. Maybe we should, like, go sleep now or something. Okay, we need to explore up here. Yeah, have you ever just gone into an abandoned building with a flashlight before? None of the buildings here, very few buildings here are abandoned. The ones that are typically are very well sealed and boarded up, usually because they're owned by some private contractor that was then going to demolish them for some other construction project, or because it was like city-owned property and they just weren't paying to maintain it, but they'd seal it up because they didn't want vagrants, you know, like, living there. So they would be dangerous and difficult just to get to the building, let alone into the building. You know, I'm not interested in climbing over fences, especially if they have barbed wire at the top. Okay, so this just leads out the side. Man, I wonder if we could have just gone in the side here this whole time. Right, there's a thing on the wall.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Main Hall, Building A. Andrew Orlando Harris, CA. Hard to make tips. Boxing for young athletes in gym. 24-hour window. Miss Fashion Atelier. Fabron's Taxi. The rest has been burned off. Slipstream SCA. Fortress Accident SCA. Revachol Ice City. Main Hall, Building B. Whirling in Rags. East Delta Pinball. Entrance from Building B. Empty card. Right.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid game.
Okay. It's the Drip Bear fridge. Love how the flashlight does virtually nothing. Actually, if I go into like a really dark area and take the flashlight, unequipped it, it gets really fucking dark. So it doesn't look like it does much, but it actually genuinely lights up like the whole level. Damn, taxes must suck in your country. Just kidding, I know they do. I mean, so here's the thing. Yeah, our taxes are high, but at the same time, every time I drive in the US, I'm like, good, you guys, you need to pay more taxes. You need to fix your fucking roads. Your federal and state infrastructure is absolute ass. What the fuck?
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
Oh my god, we get to prank call her. We get to be that kind of asshole. Try to impersonate Kuno. Fuck off, pig. I'm Kuno. I don't give a shit. Let me in. Plaisance, it's me. I'm investigating the doomed commercial area, just like we discussed. This is the police. Please open the door. Sorry, I was just trying random doorbells. Didn't have anything important. Alright. What are we doing? What are we saying? Dude, it's because all of our taxes go to absolutely everything that isn't the roads. I mean, that's fair. You did pay more taxes, they just go to the military. I mean, that's also probably fair. First option. God damn, everyone's like this. Alright, fuck off, pig. I'm Kuno. I don't give a shit. Let me in.
Pardon? This is not Kuno. Who is this?
Ah, fuck, she's on to us.
Please just stop calling here. I don't have time to deal with this. Thank you.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Oh man, okay, we didn't have to, like, run away. Kim is judging us, though.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers.
Dun dun dun.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call. You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens. You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call. Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Oh, you know what? It's probably not taxi, it's probably Fabron's taxidermy.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Holy shit, there's a person.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
Oh my god.
Have you come to place an order?
Oh my god, that sounds so spooky. Hold on, Transcendental Electrics? I thought I was calling Slipstream SCA. Who is this? I've been inside this building, but I didn't see anyone from Transcendental Electrics. This place is deserted. Yes, I've come to place an order. Sorry, I don't actually have any business here. Yeah, Slipstream SCA. Okay, we need to push on the Slipstream stuff.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice here.
Okay.
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster. Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Do we know each other? Who are you? Where are you? Yeah, it's me. Here I am again, crawling back into your life. Alright, guys. Make your choice. Welcome back, Terry. Terry, did you drop your pterosaur? I don't like how that sounds. It is creepy. Number 2, well, I think everyone really pushed hard into this.
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
What the fuck is happening? I mean, I guess this is his internal thoughts too. Hold on. Tell me what's going on. What did I do? Of course I care. It's just been going through some tough time. Alright, how are we playing it? What are we saying? Feel like both of these can end in disaster. Safin's saying 1, but I think 2 other people put their votes on this.
Ever since I came to live here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally meet again.
Are we talking to a person? Is this an automated system? Is this an AI? Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
You still there?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
I get it. You don't want to talk to me anymore. No one ever wants to talk to me. Me turning to Kim. Kim immediately turning away. Fuck! What just happened? Oh, wait, there's the one. Fuck! Alright, it's goodbye then. Hang up the call. What? I have to ask.
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Oh my god, okay. We have a chance. We can try it again. Are you pushing it? Joe, do it. Do it. Draw him. Draw him poorly. Just do it. Just do it because you can. At least it'll be something. You know what Terry has? No Terry art. If you make it a thing, then he has to commit to it, Joe.
Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and... alright, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner. There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
It's so identical. I feel like she is... this has to be some kind of simulation of a person. We've also seen, like, tech in this world that looks way too advanced. This feels like a world that has a lot of advanced technology and then had some kind of war, some global catastrophe, shit fucked up, and sent everybody back, 100 or 200 years from, like, the tech level they were at. My favorite art quote, make it exist first, then make it pretty. Yo, I love that. That's facts. Make the art ugly, but intentionally ugly. The ghost air, I don't think it can't. Then I'm only thinking on it that hard. Wink. No. We've discovered the machine who will lead the uprising. We just need to encourage her. Alright. Are we saying, no, you got me confused with someone else? Or are you saying, hi, it's me again? Which one we picking? $50-50? Safin's saying, hi, it's me? Alright. It's gonna be the tiebreaker.
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
Do we say what? Or do we say, please don't hang up? I just want to explain myself. Hi, it's me. I'm Terry. Say what? Alright, we're all in on what?
It's you.
Before you can finish your sentence? Before I could say what? A single syllable word? The voice continues speaking. It's a recording. It's gotta be.
My gosh, I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Wait, is she...
Didn't you already say that last time we talked?
Michelle, just please.
When her breathing, the way her voice drops when she finishes a sentence sounds exactly the same. We did it.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Is this some kind of joke?
Think it's funny, deceiving a police officer? Just stop it already. Stop repeating your words. Doesn't matter what I say. You're just going to continue, right?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box.
Is it over? Can we talk now?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Do we just keep listening, or do we just hang up? Say nothing? Right.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
And then it hits you.
Wow, we are so smirked.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder. Real or not, your mirror neurons react. It feels painful to be listening to this.
Just a recording, and here I thought, why does it still feel like it's my fault? Go ahead, ancient recording. Cry then. What's your favorite dinosaur, Air? Bet it's an Aerosaurus. I mean, to be fair, I do kind of like raptors. Like the little 3 feet tall velociraptors. I just think they're cute. Why does it still feel like it's my fault?
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
Guess we're gonna keep listening.
A phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds. No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow. Crawling inside your head. Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering.
God damn. I love the Eoraptor more. Which one's the Eoraptor? That's the, is that like the larger raptor? What they used like raptors to like look like in, like in Jurassic Park, where they had like artificially upsized them and then they found out, oh wait, there actually were raptors that were that big.
So,
The strange alien thought pattern ends. The lieutenant cuts in, inspecting the intercom.
it was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
Wait, a recording trapped in the circuitry? Ghosts! It is a ghost!
Mm-hmm. I don't have time to explain it to you right now. Maybe sometime later.
He looks at the sea, almost wistful. We're gonna have a giant list of... Kim, about those I'll explain later when we're not on shift. Just endless things to ask him about. Are we hanging up the call, or are we mentioning to Kim that something weird just happened? That we've had an awakening? EO is more, you think, from the movie Dinosaurs? It's a ghost in the shell. Or circuitry. Yeah.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
I got XP for that, though.
That is true. Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident. Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
We'll leave whirling in rags to the end.
Silence. No one answers your call. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
Oh, yeah?
Nothing happens after nothing happens after you ring the doorbell.
Tried.
They don't want to talk to you. This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Interesting. Okay, we're going back in the building. You make these damn calls stop already.
The beer's
off.
eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge slowly melting. The power has been cut off.
Ah, I've slain the bear. Let's go up these stairs. Oh, yeah, also, just to show you what happens if I take the flashlight away. It gets a lot... I mean, there's some light coming in through there. But I'm, like, stuck on something. I can't even see what I'm trying to, like, maneuver around in this room. There we go. Now I'm able to actually, like, move. Is this Emma's atelier? Could be. I guess now we have references for the places that were in here. So we've explored, like, all this stuff and back there. I think it's time for us to explore this way. There's a thing. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Ah, someone's around here. Someone lives here. Someone who might be a murderer. Or not. Yeah, no, it like, because it does look like it doesn't do too much. Because even when I went in here, I brought the flashlight with me. Because Kim was like, it looks dark ahead, you should get the flashlight. So I'm like, alright, I'll get the flashlight. But yeah, as soon as you take it off, it's like, oh, we're just in the void. There's a person up here. That's creepy. I'm expecting to walk into them, like, in the room. This tray is full of dice, colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them? Yo! I can get behind that. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Guys, I have a lot of dice. I mean, I don't have as many dice as some people have, but I have a lot of dice. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Earlier today, you answered one of those scam calls and just said, "You're gonna keep calling me regardless." Will the pre-recorded stuff played? Actually, you know what's kind of funny? One time, I was in a class, and my professor got a phone call on his cell phone while he was in class. And, he just, went to check it, quickly, in case, it's an emergency or something. And it was a scam caller. And he could have just hung up in that moment. But you know what he did? This was fucking great. I love this prof. He answered the call, put it on speaker so we could all hear it. And the guy was like, because it's a guy that offers to do duct cleaning. And this has been a local scam call in the area, so he probably had heard about it from other people. I already was aware of it existing, but the guy offers to do duct cleaning, cleaning your vents and stuff in your home, business, whatever. Most of the time it doesn't really need to be done, and then he just charges you a bunch of money for something that's basically, for the most part, usually useless. Or just will also take payment in advance and just never show up. So he's got a bad rep. I mean, it's a scam. But my prof answers this call, lets it play into the room, and kept on interpreting every time the guy on the other end was saying duct, he was saying duck. He was saying duck. He's like, no, I don't have any ducks. Do you do geese cleaning? I've got geese. I need my geese cleaned. Do you clean geese? Totally just fucking with this guy. It went on. It wasn't too long. It went on for probably a good couple minutes before the guy on the other end just hung up. And my prof is like, yeah, well, he's not gonna call me back again, and put his phone back in his pocket. Everyone died fucking laughing, and then we got back onto the lecture. It was great though. Duct cleaning would be a fun business adventure. I've done that, but I put my nephews on the phone instead. I mean, get loan and such ones. Oh, that's great. All the other types quit years ago. Yeah, but no, it's always great when you get a scammer. You just give them something stupid and just waste their time. They will never call you back. There's a thing here. Oh, they're in this room. I missed it. There was money, maybe. Oh, what? A Delta 51. You have a postcard. Hello, random person.
Hello, I'm Nia.
Novelty Dicemaker. Hello, I'm Nia. A bird-like woman sits on the throne of tools, with emerald light shining through her hair. I like her. I like her a lot. Okay. Novelty dice are awesome. Could have done worse. Just said different, but similar sounding. Yeah, I need fuck cleaner. What's that? You clean fucks? I need some fucks clean. Your oldest brother can work with scammers. Hello, ducks. Like most birds, clean themselves very thoroughly unless you cover them in oily, only to wash it off. The Dawn Soap commercial. Yeah. Alright. See what Nia has to say about herself.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of dye are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now.
Oh, yep. This is the witch. This is the chimney witch. Clearly. You see the pipes there? Those pipes probably go to the chimney. can see furnace-looking stuff underneath. It's the chimney witch, guys. We found the chimney witch. The witch who lives in the chimney. Off to the side of the chimney.
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hold on, what do you mean by Milius?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
Okay, I like that. There's one scammer. Said he won $1 million and just needed his bank, and oh my god, you should have been there. It's better than the geese cleaning. Get the scammer going for hours before they gave up. Oh no, that is great. That is fantastic. You can have her make you dice? Oh! I only have 680 real to like spend on stuff, but I will if I can. You have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind? I'm a Novelty Dicemaker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Okay, I'm low-key tempted to like go show some stuff that I had made for dice for a system that I tend to play called Genesis. But I'm not going to show that off now. It's kind of boring.
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure, I like role-playing games and I need some dice. Maybe I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly. No, I was looking for something else. Squint your eyes mysteriously. Answers. I'm not interested in buying dice right now. I'm a police officer. I need to ask some questions. Okay. I'm really tempted to do one of these top ones. Mostly this one. But I feel like these are the right ways to go. Yep. It's not too boring. Oh, AIIr, that Expanse game is out. And if you ever play it, I swear I won't watch it until I finish the show. Don't worry. It'll be a while before we get around to playing that. But I'm so looking forward to it. Alright, Joe, here, let me show you... Crap. I just remembered. Those designs I have on an external hard drive. And I don't know where I put that. I will have to show some other time. Alright. Sorry, Joe. Forgot who it was, but someone raided you into someone playing it, and you didn't even wait for your points. Yeah. No, The Expanse is such a good series. I'm so excited to play like the game for it. Actually, there's been a couple video games for it. So, one of them is prequel. And I have that. We're gonna play that at some point. It's a Telltale book game. And then there's another one that's, you know, Owlcat Games. And I'm gonna be doing that one too. Do I not have an external hard drive drawer? So weirdly enough, I have a hard drive drawer, but I don't keep the ESD with those other drives. But I do have like a shelf with a few hard drives on it. Just old stuff I've pulled from like laptops and stuff, old computers that I was salvaging, where it's like, may as well just, I'd save the data off of them and consolidate them typically into other drives that I have, but then I would like wipe their contents, and then if I ever just need hard drives, I've just got hard drives. So if I was ever building a PC for someone and they wanted to like really cheap out on the storage, I'd be like, I can just $5, I will throw in like this 100 gigabyte hard drive, put an OS on it. It's up to you to like figure out the rest. It's not weird. Most people who have one. That's why I asked. Yeah, I guess I guess that is fair. No. Sorry, Terry. There is a new game coming out for the Expanse. Called crap. Why is it's something with Osiris? Osiris Reborn. That's what it is. The Expanse Osiris Reborn. Hasn't been released yet. It's in development. But there's a Telltale game, Expanse game, that I want to play at some point. But it's a prequel to, like, the rest of the series, so it shouldn't be spoilers. But, and the the Owlcat game one, the new one that's coming out, is set somewhere between season 2 and 3. In that time frame. So, you're mostly fighting Protogen. You're dealing with Protogen a lot in those games, because Protogen is very active at that point. Yeah, so maybe the one they were playing was the Telltale game one? Yeah, because the other one is not been released yet. And it shouldn't spoil anything, just again, because it's a prequel. AIIr, when are you going to install yourself into a Protogen? Never. They've got squishy biological parts. Ew. They're stinky. Protogens are stinky. Stinky pruits. You've been watching it. Yeah. Fighting Protogens? What did the Pruits ever do to you? Listen, they deserve it. They burnt my toast. The toaster burnt my toast. That's what they did. Okay. Sure, I like role-playing games, and I need some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 rel per set, unless you want something really unusual.
Oh.
Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals. Ooh.
This person means you or no one else absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly. No falsehoods are present. She's a Novelty Dicemaker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
Okay, good thing we led with the dice thing. Give us some good insight into her. Speaking of which, AIIr, when is Kodak available? I know he's typically busy Saturdays, but yeah, we need to get back to watching that show. Then don't make the toaster overheat the motherboard. At least Protogens have the biological components for schmecks. You're just a wireframe with plastic over it? Wow. How dare. Okay. How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Preferably air, not next week due to Thanksgiving. Oh yeah, American Thanksgiving's coming up. Joe! What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags? Okay, I have to ask her this first.
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they are repainted, there are still signs of coal black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, ceiling fading into the shadows above. Let's see. I'd like to order dice. Do you know about the man who was lynched by whirling rags? I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know what people call it, the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Wait, how do you explain what happened to all those companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
She's speaking truth. Close enough. It'll get the job done. God. You can almost try my luck, Joe. We believe in you, Terry. Soon. Soon. Plaisance is the one that sent me. She's convinced this place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Plaisance is a wise woman. She has Seminese trinkets protecting her against the curse. Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. The curse is just biding its time before it strikes again. Sooner or later, everyone will fail, even her. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's what I'm here to investigate. Alright guys, well, how are we playing this? Okay, we have a split. Let me flip. Going with the top one.
Ah, the Seminese trinkets, of course.
She nods, as if this explains everything.
All right, but it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the whirling in rags is part of the doomed commercial area? Yes, but it's still a separate building. The malicious energies can't reach there. No, the whirling in rags isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off. The customers have trouble paying bills. Oh boy. That's a good one. You're right. Whirling Rags really like it's cursed. It doesn't really look like it's cursed. It's dinner time? Alright, have good noms, Joe. Okay, no, the whirling and isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and the customers are having trouble paying their bills. Facts, I had to beg for money just to be able to cover my night there.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there, scattered from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Drama. I like how we're literally... She rolled a seduce check. She wanted to seduce the curse. Plaisance thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity. It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you. Well, then that's just people with bad businesses going under, is it not? The curse will get to you. You have no doubt about it. It just doesn't care about earthly time frames. It'll be that. I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies in the so-called curse. The curse will get to you. I have no doubt about it. It just doesn't care about earthly time frames.
Is that what you think, officer? That the curse is real?
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I think it still might be you that's causing this. Narrow her eyes very mysteriously. I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations. Oh boy. Could go down a weird psychological path. Honestly, I'm not sure. This world is a puzzling place. How are we playing it? What are we doing? It's her. She's behind the curse. She's the witch who lives in the chimney. Yeah, Terry, what happened to your toe? What is this about being swollen? What happened?
So I'm the grand dragon in the cave. Might I ask what supports this claim?
I yelled to summon the ghost of the Doom commercial area, and you were the one who answered. There's something ghostly about you, ethereal even. Squint your eyes, suspiciously. You're the last man standing. You must be responsible. I don't have time for explanations, not amidst all these visions I'm getting. Oh boy. This might screw up our ability to actually investigate the murder, though. Monday or Tuesday, frozen turkey was dropped off. Oh! Ooh! Oof! Oh no! Yeah, that sucks. Well, at least you got the ice on it right away. Though typically you're supposed to use a bag of peas and not a frozen turkey.
Of course. How convenient.
She pinches the root of her nose.
Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, then let me know.
She turns back to her work.
That's all she has to say on the subject. She has been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
Fuck, we may have burned her as a reliable ally for the murder.
Plaisance needs to hear about this. Perhaps if you combine your psychic energies, you will make sense of the situation.
She's gonna be like, oh, there's a woman living upstairs. Oh, okay.
The bookstore closes starting 2100. You'll have to do that tomorrow.
You happen to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone. Legendary shivers. Why hasn't her business failed? Because novelty dice are awesome. That's why. Strange enough, it was only one toe hit. The one next to the pinky toe. Ooh. Darn. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, if it was only one toe hit, that means all its weight was focused into that one toe. At least you didn't throw a frozen turkey into a boiling pot and get your skull smashed and dead from all the bones in your brain. It's from 1,000 Ways to Die, if you're curious. Holy shit, that happened? Someone tried to fry a turkey and it literally blow up and send bone shrapnel into them? Jeez.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
There'd be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? Customers should have been more open-minded. I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair. Not even if my life depended on it. Yes, I'm a simple man. I don't really have opinions on hairstyles. What are we doing? Should they have been more open-minded? No androgyny in my hair? A simple man? Alright.
You're right. It looks like you haven't let anyone near your hair in a long time.
She tilts her head, looking at your shaggy mane. What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
So who is Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Oh, nice. Maybe that's what Kuno needs. An eccentric boxing club.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
No. He's sort of the king around here. He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies. Indeed, who is Kuno? Yes, it's as good as mine. Alright, guys, pick which path we going down. You're also standing on concrete and barefoot. Yeah, oof. So it got like pinched between falling hard frozen turkey and hard round. Poor Terry. Another way, someone died of sneaking a grenade into prison and pulling the pin when trying to get it out. I think I've seen that episode. I used to watch that show a lot when I was younger. It's been a while. You sort of the king around here? Alright.
Oh, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks at the window, her face reflecting back in the dark.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Yeah. He's a little messed. How did that community project work out? Judging from the kids I've met so far, didn't work out, did it?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Oh god.
You should have known it.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
Yeah, damn, they're drug trafficking through the gym. Yeah, AIIr was also live at the time. Just AFK to help. Oh, that sucks. So you went away a little bit. Got your toe crushed and then had to go back to streaming. Oh, rip. At least you would have had something interesting to talk about, though. What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias. Who would have guessed?
Oh, that's fucked. Whoa.
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Oh, that's so cringe. Oh my god. Pretty sure you can help Kuno get on the right track. I'm pretty sure Kuno will drag anyone who tries to help him down to hell as he goes there on his own. Cool, very cool about the debris. But what's a snuff milieu? No, we're not asking that. Not on Twitch. It's a shame about those windows. I'm not even going to ask about the milieu.
Yeah, don't.
Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around. Ah, yes, the taxidermy.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
Oh my god. The curse has been revealed, guys. Everyone here had bad ideas or did drugs or was accused of trafficking drugs or other criminal shit.
But what drugs exactly?
Oh my god, electrochemistry, calm your shit. I need to know what drugs he was doing for my police report.
He got high on some weird taxidermy chemicals. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. Eventually, they caused him to lose control of his bladder. The smell was awful.
Okay. Piss poor drugs cause you a piss poor high and also piss. Snuff film, but for radio, so they torture someone and record their screen. Well, I know what. Yeah, I got that. Crazy Kane. Went silent, so didn't percuss or anything. So you didn't just hear me randomly hear pain noises in the background.
Even you can probably do better than that.
Yeah, I bet I can get high. Listen, I bet I can get high on piss poor drugs and not piss myself or be poor.
You can almost see it. A small, sickly old man hunched behind his work desk, his pants stained with old piss, stuffing a sad, stiff-legged raccoon dog. The entire scene looks tragic.
I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists? What? Didn't know insects had any rights or activists. What in the name of...
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, All the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in Chiton from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
Yeah. Okay, bug activists. Everybody gets high. Listen, Airvave is now seeking their head pat high, Crazy Kane. Vave, go away. I think I need more head pats than you. Yeah, the bot is getting greedy. Say one thing about my toe hair. Having it hurt wasn't the worst part of it. It was the feeling of swelling, pushing my other toes. Oh, yeah. So can't stand something in between your toes. Nope, no, I get that. I totally understand that. Yeah, nope. Mm-mm. That would drive me nuts. Okay. Glad someone took care of the little guys, like insects. Nod. But insects don't have any brains or feelings. They got what they deserved. Making clothes out of beetle wings is a terrible idea. I'm glad someone cares about the little guys.
Really? Anyway.
She looks at the windowsill, where a dead fly is laying on its back, legs curled up in the bow tie.
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard to say why.
Yeah, bugs. Bugs around the body. What's with the rotor blades and the skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Yeah, socks with sandals. Yeah, you want to get bit, Crazy Kane? Terry's gonna get you for this. Oh no, wait till I turn into a werewolf. Crazy Kane, wouldn't you be like a werepig? Wereboar? Don't make the turkey fall on your toe. Terry, stop weaponizing turkeys. Please, you have to stop this. Think of the children. Interesting. What do these transmissions say? That's illegal. Running off with that money like that? Why hasn't he been arrested?
Sure, it's illegal, but it's not exactly anything extraordinary in business. Besides, Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around.
I have to
They were
ask
made
what
by
type
honestly, I think it's quite
transmission
funny.
he's sending.
I think the usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Your smile widens before see the lieutenant's before she sees the lieutenant's face behind you. Kim, why you gotta be such a downer?
Men like that are a curse.
The lieutenant is stern. There we go. Look, Kim believes the curse is real. We got him, boys.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around. Not much use now.
Terry Cooley discovered low poly AIIr paraglider, C1. Airstream can produce mind-boggling effects. Let's go gambling.
You got paraglider.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes with some remnant of a memory lights at her face.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean, liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind the curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
Terry, they're not all gliding, just the most basic ones, since that was the template. Since that's the meme. If you're curious what the original meme is, look up "The PlayStation Can Cause Mind-Boggling Effects." You'll see what the joke is that I'm doing. I just replicated the meme and stuck myself into it. Hey, Abidvu! But there's some at the more rare levels that are not just me and a paraglider. Pretty sure America tried weaponizing being gay in World War II with gay bombs. Yes. In fact, they did. How you doing, Abidvu? How you been?
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive. Really? They must have been on a gigantic ego trip. No. They were doing some cool shit.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
Hey, I managed to show up to work, and I have been drinking so much I have no memory. You go now? All right. Have a good one, Terry. Are you trying to nuke someone with rainbow bombs? I mean, that's one way of putting it. You find something new in my life? Not really. Still here, still vibing, still streaming. We're just going down the path of insanity in Disco Elysium. You also gotta go, Crazy Kane? Alright, you have a good one too. Peace. Anything new with the Abidvu then? You're right, they should have just tried harder. They had everything they needed to succeed. Facts. They needed to, like, dive in on this project and make it live. I'm mad at them for coming up with the idea and then failing.
Still, not everyone is going to make it. That's the nature of the game.
She tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Oh my god, she does filled liquid resin dice. That's so cool!
Anything else?
There is a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Alright, we need to know about the other ideas. About their ideas? I don't care about their... No, we care about the other ideas. I just want to hear about the bear. Did the bear work? No, the bear clearly did not work. What were the other ideas?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
Okay.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
She leans back, disapproving.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls.
What did they expect? 20 cents per hour is dog's pay. I'm surprised they showed up to work at all. You know what? I was thinking about this actually today. Well, I was helping out my dad at his auto body shop. I was thinking about the value of the real. Because, like, all the damages, the stay overnight, like, all of that is only 100 real. But, like, the damages feel like they have to be worth so much more than that. So I was appraising the real has to be worth, like, 1 real easily has to be, like, 3 to 5 times the value of, like, $1 US. That is my metric. Possibly even more. And again, it depends on how expensive it is to, like, live where they're living. So it seems like the real is worth a lot, and cost of living is really, really low here. But just like when we were at like the bookstore, and they're like, "Oh yeah, here's like the manual for this tabletop RPG game," and I'm going like, and it's like $12, and I'm going like, well, most of these manuals are like $30, $40, $50. Some of them are even like $70, $80. Some of them can be like really expensive. So I'm just going like, this price feels weirdly low. Like triple this has to be like its actual value in USD. But yeah, it's just, they've got an interesting currency system here. Average Polish salary. Yeah, there we go. You gotta go grab some snacks? Alright, get some snacks. What did they expect? 20 cents per hour is dog's pay. I'm surprised they showed up to work at all. That's an award-winning idea. How else do you choose people around you? I don't have an opinion on employing teens. I just want to know, did it work out for the business? I mean, we clearly know not, but...
Oh, but they did. They did show up to work, and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand.
Oh, God. So they picked all the prettiest girls that were super cliquey, that had all their annoying hangers-on, that probably drove away anyone else from wanting to buy their ice cream.
And they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing a thumb into her temples, like trying to suppress a headache. It didn't work out.
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Oh God, it was just unending terrible ideas.
Eventually, Ravishell Ice City lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
God, I wish I could buy a caramel sundae for 5 cents a piece. Not solemnly. The market doing its job. Sure, the bear was doing its best. The bear was scary. Every time I saw the bear, I felt scared. Like it could... like it could become alive any moment now. I killed the bear. You unplugged it.
You did what?
She rolls her swivel chair an inch closer to you, unsure whether she heard you right. I had to kill the bear to become the bear. I murdered it with my own bare hands. I laid it to rest. It's my trophy now. I unplugged the fridge to help the Revachol Ice City cut their losses. No. Option 3 is not an option. 1 or 2. Which one are we picking, guys? Vote now on your screen. All right. I had to kill the bear to become the bear.
I can see the stripes.
Oh yeah, the war paint. The soot that we got from the furnace that we put on our face. The bear put up quite a fight. Those stripes are what keeps me human. No.
That
Bear put
bear
up a
was
fight.
one mighty mammal. The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherian.
Megatherian. Damn. Hey, Terry! I'm still looking for his persona, right? How about Megatherian? What's a vision beast? Very cool. But I don't want to hear about the bear anymore. Let's move on. No. Megatherian.
Megatherian, a mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Okay, I'm liking this thing.
A wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs. The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
I don't do drugs. I do drugs. Got a vision beast myself. Oh god, it's the necktie. No, necktie, you're not allowed to be my vision beast. I don't have a comment on drugs. Grab your necktie and mumble, "Not now, you beast." Alright guys, vote now. What are we doing? What are we saying? How are we playing this off? Just realized my mic is like low-key picking up the clack of me playing with dice in my hands. I do drugs. I've got a vision beast myself.
Do you? Well, good luck keeping it under control. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad finishing the story.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
Ah. So you're telling me that the doorbell with the empty name card was yours? I was wondering about the whirling in rags. Is it part of the same building complex? Saw the name East Delta Pinball on the doorbell. A strange thing happened when I tried to call a company called Slipstream SCA. Someone answered. Ooh, yes.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
First, it wasn't Plaisance. I know her and would have recognized her voice. Let me mansplain this to you, alright? She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
There's a moment before she recognizes the name.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No, it was something else. It was eerie.
Eerie. ASMR stream. The click-clack. All the dice go click-clack.
It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or...
You're right. I probably just got made fun of. No, it's something else. Something eerie. Narrow your eyes. It may have been some sort of rare electrical anomaly.
A prank is more likely, no? Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
Okay, East Delta Pinball.
Right, it used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, fluorography, trick-track, especially pinball.
Ah, yes, all the business. The pinball bubble. When the pinball bubble burst.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
Kim.
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
God damn it, pinball, guys. Am I right? Pinball. Ugh. Pinball. They did not have Pinball Wizard in this universe. I was wondering about Whirling and Rags. Is it part of the same building complex? Tell me the doorbell with the empty name card is yours. Yes.
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet. You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can code the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the Dune commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
Dun, dun. Oh, well, now that thought's contaminated whenever we go to Whirling.
Sure, I'm listening.
More questions about the intercom?
I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work, but sure. What do you want? Sure, I'm listening.
Good. Other questions?
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Okay.
I'm listening.
Okay, that's
Good.
just that
I
part.
hope it clarified things a bit.
Do.
What else?
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind Whirling and Rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
Thank you, drama, for that dramatic insight.
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
She looks at the window. The pale light comes in. And you never took your eyes off your work to look at the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Okay, we have to try. We have to know.
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Guys, do we do it? Do we start taking off our clothes so that we can connect? Of course we are.
Excuse me, what are you doing?
The Dicemaker stares at you while you fuss with your pants.
Officer!
The lieutenant exclaimed sharply. The zipper, it's stuck. Is it just me or is it hot in here? I'm trying to lower my body temperature. It's part of the special technique I have. Never mind. That was a terrible idea. Do up your pants. What are we saying, guys? How are we playing it? It's part of the special technique I have. Alright.
And what technique is that?
She squints at you, a little astonished. She's hearing. You still haven't gotten your zipper open. Okay, hear me out. Sometimes I get these feelings.
Miss, I apologize for my colleague's behavior. He is still recovering from an unusual medical episode.
Kim.
Officer, this isn't how mature adults deal with their feelings.
Now you feel something. The cold damp of shame washing over you.
No, not like that. It's like I can feel the wind or, I don't know, the air pressure. Then the air tells me things.
The air pressure told you to take your pants off in my studio?
Yes, exactly. Or no, I'm not explaining this very well. Listen, I'm not pressuring anyone into taking their pants off. Let's just make that clear.
Can you please employ this special technique somewhere else? I work here and my work requires concentration. Half-naked people don't help with that.
She turns away so you can zip up your pants again. Kim wants to talk. Alright, Kim, let's go down here. Kim's probably gonna be like, what the fuck was that?
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I paid the cafeteria manager for my damages yet. I mean, I have the money. I can just go do that.
You should take care of that, then.
I think I have the money now. This is money, right? Show him the real bills.
I'll also take a room at the Whirling. One cannot get much closer to the crime scene.
He's proud of you for getting your act together and finding a way to pay back what you owe.
Okay, we've gained points with Kim for begging for money and potentially being extorted for the purposes of that rich lady. Store on the other side is closed for the night. Come back tomorrow. Oh, we can't like sneak out through it. Damn. Okay, we have to use the other way out. At least we found the other way out. Otherwise, I'd be like, shit, we got stuck.
Your flashlight slides over and some of the writing has faded with age, but
Wondering if anything here is going to have
this
hidden
old
details
fireplace
for
is
the
covered
password.
in lines, a diagram for summoning some tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Casting the framework like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
I'm going to press play. I just want to see if we can try and get the password for this.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good evening, Fortress Accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? Good. Please repeat the password.
Darn, I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress Accident. Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are... Tiles on the cube. The filament slides out.
Damn it, I was really hoping we'd find something else in here that would show us that password. Or maybe back in here. Done a full day in this game, which is kind of interesting. What do we have here? Is that money? We can just find money on the floor? Holy shit. Hey, Juarez, how you doing, Bean? How have you been? Yo, let me give you a shout out. Your helicopters sleep on the street, but it's cold, Joe. Look at all the snow. This kid is still throwing rocks at this time of night.
The trash container stands in the springs. The
Yeah,
smell of
going
rotten
into bed.
food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We don't have the option to
container
sleep in the
sounds a
dump.
muffled gong.
Who spilled the cocaine everywhere? I don't know. Was it you, Archon? You know, Archon, you make it really difficult to shout out your channel when you stream under a different handle than Lord Archon the Unstable. Tiger's Den Entertainment. This door is open now. Also, it's kind of weird that I'm shining my light on everybody. Okay, what does savoir-faire do again? Savoir-faire, savoir-faire. Here it is. Sneak under the noses. Okay. It's being sneaky. So what do I get? This one gives me... makes me less sneaky, gives me electrochemistry. This one reduces my reaction speed. I want reaction speed. Okay. Boost my conceptualization. Boost my drama. This one give me physical instrument. I want the boost for conceptualization, though. There we go. Thank you, Joe. I was trying to look it up on the side while I was playing, but I was, you know, and so I could make sure that I got the spelling right. Don't follow them, they're a pervert. Yeah, follow them, they're a pervert. Joe's got the right answer. Yeah. Reshuffle these things around. Boule. It's worth 50 real. Hey, who's this guy? Can we talk to this guy? We can't talk to this guy.
Can I help you?
He's still trying to fix the damn bird. Damn, Gart, you suck at this.
Yes. Have you got it?
I have your money.
Well?
Oh my god, I've got 3 options. Here's 100 real. Slam the bills down on the counter. I hope you choke on it. Here it is. Sorry for the trouble. Or just gonna be like, nah, just here's your money. We're gonna be, I hope you choke on it. Or, yeah, sorry, my guy. We're being this kind of asshole.
Great. Perfect. I hope you enjoy your freezing cold room with the window you broke yourself.
Thanks, Gart. I will. I was getting too hot for my pants anyways.
You've really worn down his patience. Even paying him didn't help.
I'll unlock the electronic lock to your room. All the doors lock automatically at 9 p.m. Starting tomorrow, please pay for each night in advance. 20 real per night. If you don't have the money, it's over for you. Got it? You've got nowhere else to stay.
Time stops advancing after 2 in the morning. If you haven't paid for your room by then, it's game over. Don't leave finding money to the last minute, however. It's harder to make cash after nightfall when the shops are closed and the streets empty.
Okay, shit, so we do have to. We can't sleep in the dumpster. Damn it, they've closed that path for us. I wanted to be Hobocop, but I guess that's not the answer. Alright. So we have until 2 in the morning to pay him. And if we don't pay him by 2 in the morning, we're just screwed. We need 20 real per day. You could do crimes. Listen, I've already been, like, stealing all the loose change I find.
I'll take a room here too.
He opens his wallet.
Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Here's 20 real bits. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate. Got the biddies. Alright, can we interact with people? It's just her. Okay, I need to buy that pin back and give it to her tomorrow. We'll do that when we go to, like, trade stuff. Guy there. We can talk to. Kitchen back there. We can explore. This guy's still passed out. Pinball machines. It's all about money, you know? Gotta spend money to make money. Money is what really matters. Okay. Thank you for the reminder that cash. Some door closed for the winter. I wonder if there's anything here that can boost our ability to, like, find money. This gray text on gray background is really hard to read the text that's here. What the shit? Wait, we have a skill point. Guys, where are we throwing this skill point? Pick locks and pockets. Inland Empire? Does anyone else have any other suggestions or want me to look at any of the other things before we throw another point into yet again Inland Empire? No? Alright, Inland Empire it is. see what's back in here. There's a kitchen. The dishes are drying. The smell of chemicals and pine trees. The aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air.
Yes? Excuse me?
What if I just want to work on this
Detective,
alone?
if I may be frank, you seem to be in a deranged state. You have trouble remembering things. You've...
Oh, so you're an unaccountable wreck who has to be supervised. You don't have to take this display of authority. You can disobey.
You don't need to supervise me, Kim.
Except that I do, Detective.
Damn it.
That's good.
Oh, are we stuck in this? How do we get out of this?
Some you time? This is a police investigation, not a journey. Please do. We
Okay.
would...
Damn it, I want to take the money from there, but I don't want to do it in front of Kim.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Blue is for mystery, yes. Which one add drugs? Sorry, Archon. You've missed your chance. Drugs is electrochemistry, though. We need more talking inanimate objects. Fair. I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I don't know, maybe it has a view or access to the alleyways. Someone could have murdered a guy and then retreated into here to wait for someone to, you know, bail them out or some shit. We may find something pertinent to the investigation, yes.
Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
Yes, a mini side investigation. No, the door is a mega investigation. The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation. Alright, guys, what are we saying? Cute, cringy, crazy. Going with crazy? Maximum crazage?
If you say so, Garte is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge.
Garte! We need you to open the... There's a door in behind the other door. You need to open the door,
Can I
Garte.
help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
That's pretty mysterious. Just be like, oh yeah, doors. Where does the door lead, Garte? What's behind the door? What is the door guarding?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there. Yeah, I think... listen, this legitimately could be relevant.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
Okay, so. Door. Mysterious door.
You see a heavy steel door.
We have the tools. We have the power.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent... The door does not budge.
Damn it. And we can't do anything else with that. There's a map, the racist mug. Medical purposes beyond the pale. Oh yeah, we never looked at this note that we found on the fridge. We just kind of took it.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note in your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
Oh my... Kuno. Kuno's the illiterate ginger kid. Alright. You found the filament memory, the off-site copy, and the frozen ice cream maker. Okay. Interesting. I wonder who wrote that note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry? Maybe it was because of the entity.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
There we go. I can be slightly not crazy sometimes, Kim. Remind me again, what's the filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the AIIr fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Oh yeah! Oh shit. Okay, well, we might have the cube for that password.
Really? You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Yes, this child is clearly on speed. And probably more drugs. Okay. We've interacted with this stuff. No one will ever know. Except for Kim. But he doesn't judge me as much. Okay, let's go and retire for the night. Is Kuno Archon? Yes! Kuno is Archon.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
What now? Am I a smoker? Nah. Alright, guys. What are we doing? Are we destroying our lungs? We clearly drink shit. But do we also smoke? Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome home of Jeroma, you feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
But she broke it at the filter. Can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
Hi, Phonics. Oh, hey, are you back here? Yes, we're back in the Whirling in Rags. We're at the end of our first day in this game.
The idea seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
Like a cat rubbing itself against its owner's calves. A cat that wants you to smoke a lot. Or you could not do that. No one is making you.
Damn, we just got hit by electrochemistry, horrific neptide conceptualization, and volition. Let's see. Alright, guys. Do we smoke? Do we enthusiastically do that? Do we not do that? Do we make it priority 1, or do we just think about it? Okay, we got the 3-way tie. Let me roll for it. Alright, we're going with the second option. I'll make it priority 1.
Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Yes, cigarette bonuses.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Alright, let's go.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
He lights a cigarette. Alright, so Kim gets to be cool. Alright, we definitely have to become a smoker now. We can't let Kim outcool us. Even though he mostly just does that by existing. I mean, God, look at this man. Alright. I didn't know you smoked, Kim. How do you think today went? So what are our powers exactly? The RCM.
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Ravachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
1,000? Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Ravachol.
Okay. Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse? Kim is so cool.
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station.
Also, I'm finding the music seems like quite loud right now. Bump the voiceover volume a little. We're just gonna drop music volume a little bit. Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from the local station.
Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait, can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
I see, and if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
He taps on his coat pocket where he keeps his notes. And who makes all these rules? The coalition government?
Yes, the international community's mission in Ravachol, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on a window below. Just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Ravachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Say it was the citizens of Ravachol. Say it was the coalition government. Alright, which one are we picking? Either one could influence our thoughts about how much we like the people or authority. 50-50? Alright, we're rolling for it. Option 1.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
The Moral Intern? What is that?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them? Really don't know. That's how bad it is in here. Into your head.
Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Okay, I can get behind a technocracy. I like technocracies. You guys like technocracies, right? Technocracies. They're DeLoreans. What, they can travel in time and they've got the swing-up doors? What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual.
You hate neoliberals? Something kind and unusual.
Something ominous.
Oh, Inland Empire. Yes, give it to me, Inland.
Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner.
What the fuck, Electrochemistry? Okay, who was Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
Okay, we did read the book about her, though. So we kind of have an idea. What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the moral intern?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
That's another leitmotif associated with moralism.
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
All I can think of, you know what, I was going to say Terry, but you know what, Terry is gone, so I'm not going to make the quote. Because I don't think anyone else would necessarily get it. Let's see. I have an opinion on the moral intern. Make the quote. Actually, Joe, you were watching The Expanse with us. I guess you would get the idea. There's no laws in Revachol. Just cops. I have an opinion on the moral intern.
Do you?
The lieutenant arches his eyebrow. The lieutenant arches his brow, then pulls on his cigarette. It's a slim white thing in his fingers. Things are bad out there, point to the city. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen this place? This isn't humanism. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeoisie organization, protecting bourgeoisie rights. Mutter silently, immigrants, liberal kips. Fucking men are turning into women. Oh god. On second thought, I don't have an opinion. Forget about it. Alright. What is our opinion, guys? How are we feeling about moral intern? We need them here to enforce order. We're the stooges for the bourgeoisie. Alright. Rolling. Going to the top one.
In fact, we would need them even if you didn't think that way. We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Actually, vigilantes is okay with me. Yeah, vigilantes sounds bad. Maybe we should make our own law.
Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
He looks at the roundabout. How do you think today went? Alright. Kim's opinions. Time for Kim Pinions.
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it.
Okay.
I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up on. The body is still hanging from that tree, which is unfortunate. But we performed a thorough search of the premises of the crime scene. That's great.
Though he wishes the body were out of the tree, he doesn't want you to feel too discouraged. Probably out of fear that you'll just give up and keep drinking.
Don't worry, Kim. I'll totally be up for getting the body out of the yard tomorrow. I generally prefer to start with the searching of the scene and then move on to removing the dead bodies. Sorry I couldn't do more today. I'm just not a very good cop, am I? Damn. Okay, are we beating ourselves up over this? I mean, clearly we're going to try to get the body down tomorrow. And frankly, it is kind of a good idea to search the scene in advance. Looks like we have a split again. What's the roll? Alright, we're going to the top one.
I look forward to that. As for the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him, so that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We tried to interview the Wild Pines rep, but she asked us to do something for her first. Fine, so be it. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
Oh God, yeah, because I've been holding shift down while we've been walking everywhere.
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
Oh boy. I don't like to waste time, you know. My mind moves fast, the rest. So try to keep up. Training for long distance run. I want to raise money for charity. Yeah, that's just how we roll in Precinct 41. I don't know why I do things I do, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Any preferences? Any opinions? Had another split? Alright, rolling the dice. Yeah, that's just how we roll in Precinct 41.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
He nods thoughtfully, tapping a finger on his cigarette.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
He looks at your sneaks and shoes and smiles suddenly. He's trying to steal my shoes, guys. Clearly. Didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
Oh, fuck off, Electrochemistry. We get it. Kim is awesome. We wish we could be Kim. Maybe we do. Maybe we could. Maybe we could be Kim. Kim. Okay, that little play on words. When we if we do this, you know what? A year after we're done this game, sometime in the future, we have to do like a legit playthrough where it's like, no. This is our chance to like see how quickly we can get our shit together and solve the case and do like a proper job and like reconstruct ourselves as a human being. This is kind of for fun, a little bit chaotic, but in the future, we do need to do one where it's like proper, legit, no. That's right. It's time to get my shit together, solve this murder, get shit done. I'm gonna do that. We have to be Kim. Kim. That'll be the title of that stream. Be Kim and Kim. Alright. Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool. Okay. I think I might want to pick up smoking. Do you have any more cigarettes? How did you get so cool, Kim? Right then, the debrief.
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will, and unhealthy.
He flicks the ash.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
I think I might want to pick up smoking. Do you have any more cigarettes?
I apologize, but I only brought one with me. I have exactly one cigarette every night while going over my notes.
Right then, the debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag.
Damn.
This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
He looks so devastatingly cool. He does. Yeah, and Electrochemistry is simping for Kim.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Pulls on his cigarette. Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks. the jurisdictions of our 2 precincts.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Night. Captain Ptolemy Price steps into the yard. A piebald horse waits by the motor carriage, chewing oats out of an oat bag. Seagulls fly overhead. The sky is black. Captain Price wears a black suit and a standard patrol coat as he mounts the horse to head home. Rows of houses on either side, hunching over the sidewalks, and Precinct 41 with its dome roof growing distant. Around him, the streets are silent. A kid on the corner waves at the captain as he takes the turn on Petition and Main. The horse neighs. The captain nods back. Thanks, kid, he thinks. He's grateful.
I hope our investigation will help us improve the situation here. At least do some good. We won't change anything here. What the people need is stronger leadership. That would put everyone in line. How are we playing it? Another split? Time for another dice roll. I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here. At least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes. Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
30 XP. Holy crap, we have another point. But we also have thoughts in the thought cabinet. Alright guys, we can spend a point to unlock space for a thought in our thought cabinet, or we can boost one of our skills. What are we doing? Skills or the thought cabinet? Thought cabinet? Alright. Sorry, Phonics. Just a little too late. Alright, then the choice then is going to be Revacholi and Nationhood or Advanced Race Theory. Which one are we picking? Oh, we have a tie between Advanced Race Theory and Don't Become a Racist. Alright, I'm going to roll. Alright, it was between Revacholi and Nationhood and Advanced Race Theory. I'm sorry, but we rolled this. We are truly becoming a disaster. See you in the morning. It just looks as...
Yes?
Bye! Kim! You can't just vanish into the ether. Yay, we're awful. Bleh. Yeah, we're certainly something, alright. I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Okay, we've got... so to know about a lame binocular. Come on, Lieutenant, open up a little. We'll work better together if we have more of a rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Oh god, nope. Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Oh. Oh no, did we just break? We asked the impossible question. Kim, tell me a secret about yourself. No, we don't have an option to continue. We don't have a way to get out of this. We just saw. Uh-oh. I can't even hit escape to get to the menu. The lieutenant narrows a single... I'm sorry, what is narrowing? You lift an eyebrow. You don't narrow your eye. You narrow your eyes. You lift eyebrows. What is narrowing an eyebrow? No. The lieutenant performs impossible face maneuver. No. Game. Reality ceases. Have you seen Twin Peaks? No, I have not seen Twin Peaks. Oh no, I can't interact with anything else. Oh, we have made a mistake, guys. Me, ask Kim about himself. Kim, no. Reality fucking dies. Yeah, we're gonna have to relaunch the game. Go, Disco Elysium. Here we go. Not gonna lie, I like the little logo intro. I think it looks cool. It's just a neat animation. Alright, continue. Please load us from before we talk to Kim. Or like just after we talk to Kim. Like after the debrief before I decide to ask him about himself.
Yes? Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. That's a fair point.
Okay, I want to see
All
if
right,
it will happen.
for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know? No.
Oh god, okay, it loaded. It took a second and then it loaded. No. Ask again.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow.
Okay, you know what? I just realized Lieutenant Kim is the actual main character in this game. We're the side character.
The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you.
Something the matter, detective?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
Wow. Uh-oh.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Kim has all the power. Okay, so we have yikes. You ever talk
do you
with
mean?
yourself? You know, you're having you're thinking, do you ever have, like, conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
I get it. You're one of those old school detectives, not respectfully. So how do you, tap the side of your head? So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. We all have our different mediums. His is written. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Alright, guys. Oh, I don't have the option to... Where is... I was gonna say, where's the thing? There we go. Boom. Alright, guys. Choices. Are we going to ask him about his looking like he's not around here, or his glasses? Or are we just gonna conclude?
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
No, I don't. Glasses are cool, I guess. Just observing.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
Okay. Sight is like, you should be wearing glasses. You can't see shit. Okay, what do we have here?
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Okay, I guess it's not interesting then. Making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular AIIr.
He's glad to have shut down your question.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Okay, guess that's everything. See you in the morning. Bye. Wow, we just say nothing to Kim. Can look at the broken window again.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Assess the damage.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Wait, what am I doing? That's the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The shoe you found on the balcony fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations, you smashed the window with your own shoe.
I'm sure I had a good reason for it. Maybe I was trying to hit someone.
And maybe, just maybe, you succeeded. We'll never know. Or maybe you were trying to smash your own reflection in the window pane. The fan is spinning. The lights are on.
Okay. Oh, didn't kill us this time.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. The lights are off again.
Okay. We have the power to control the light. Can't interact with that.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
-10 tool not in hand. Oh, okay. The mirror B for now. Tools. Chain cutters.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Use your chain cutters to fix the faucet. Stop steam from rising up into the mirror.
The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Mirror B for now.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom.
All we can do. Okay, you know what we need? Now that Kim is away. What was that? Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. Oh yeah, from the newspaper. Let's go downstairs, sneak out and collect bottles. That will be our skill. Cans, bottles. Rifle in our right hand? No. Damn. Can't interact with it either. All we can do is sell the gun. Check trash. This is what happens when Kim goes to sleep. We sneak around at night, collecting bottles so that we can pay for a night for the next day.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic. The mute machine is unable to confirm or deny your theory. A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side. with N and C scribbled backwards.
Kuno. My god, Kuno.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast, studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
Do we do it? Do we pay to look across the river? I mean, we can already just kind of see across the river. Do we need to do this? Alright, we're paying for it.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk, the ring of metal. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost. The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible, a half-sunken sea fort, its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it, its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Hang in there, little one.
The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
Well, we got XP for that. I feel that was worthwhile. Let's keep searching. Bottle. Who ties? Ah. Ooh, what is this? More bottles. Enough magnesium. Bottles. This is the side that we can never let Kim see. It is our sad side, our pathetic side, our bottle collecting side, because we're just that poor. Damn, we can't get into that. Okay, what's up here? Bottles? Bottles. Into this? No, we cannot. Hoping all these bottles that we found will be enough to, you know, get us through the night. At least one more night. Oh, wait, there's more bottles up here. Money well spent. Yeah, it was nice to get that view and that XP. Else. Man, I remember there was something also about, but then the game was like, best to do it when Kim's not around. Remember what it was. There's a thing here. What's this thing? Nose of Fed health. Okay, we've got 2 healing now. Okay, we're doing good. More bottles. Your sign down. Bottles. I'm wondering how much money we have in bottles now. So does it show us? Items. Contains 43 bottles. Hi, Patch. How you doing, Bean? Well, first time for everything. But yeah, welcome on in. We are currently exploring in Disco Elysium, looking for discarded bottles to pick up. Like these ones. Since they're worth, you know, some money. There's money on the floor. Bottle. All the dabs have gone. Damn, I'm realizing we have been just running around past money this whole time. That sign from here. Oh shit, there's stuff up there. I want that stuff. Can't get that stuff. We have to go through this first, I think. That's sealed. Ah, yes. Measurehead. He's blocking my way to get other bottles. magnesium to heal with. That's good. Alright, we've collected all of our bottles. Time for us to go into the whirling in rags. Pass time, sleep for the night. Okay, so I know the game has been hinting at the fact that we can collect bottles and potentially sell them, like as scrap and whatnot. Actually, I'm wondering if I should have used those healing items. Actually, can we... Game... Oh, it goes back so far. Damn, we'll make do. I was gonna say, maybe sleeping will just make us heal automatically. Bottles. Of course there'd be bottles here. I'm a wreck of a human being. Bottle. Bottle. Picked up most of my booze. Bottle. Okay, it's time to pass the night.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
They definitely
And
have...
then sleep doesn't come.
No, but I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
It's the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
The blanket
It
too.
barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Oh no.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it? Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
We're in this weird dreamscape version of the game. Okay. We'll only go into the back alley. Why am I still holding the bag? Holy shit, it's me.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
Finally, we know our character's name now. We've finally addressed in-game our missing name. Remember nothing?
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are. You said who? I left? I was left?
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life? Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
Alright guys, what do you think? Do you think I was left? Or do you think she left me? Yeah, she dumping me seems like the most likely thing.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
Alright, are we trying to get back to the past? Or are we just moving forward, onward, away from it? You think so? You think we can get back to it?
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history.
Hi, Minty.
You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you.
Holy shit, Door Larry 70. Hello, hello. Thank you for the follow. Oh. Huh. That's sus. Damn, they literally popped in, dropped that, and left. Yeah, cool. Good job, bot. Ah, Joe. Wait, someone already got to that. Minty, I guess. I was about to delete the message. Thank you, Minty. Well, I got a free follow out of it. Now my channel looks even bigger, although it's like probably 5% bots. Alright, let's get back to the game.
You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
Really? Really, limbic system? That's what you have to add. That is all that's where my brain can go. Really?
You're not coming back from shit, thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
Trying to solve this case. My mind is tired and broken. Help me.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
God, the ancient reptilian brain.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
I mean, I think we've all had a night like that where you just go to bed, you wake up, and you're like, I didn't rest. How is it morning? You just, like, time skipped the night away.
Good going, buddy.
Fuck off, electrochemistry. Oh god, what the hell was that? I just had the most beautiful dream. Uplifting, rejuvenating. Is that how it's going to be now when I close my eyes? Alright guys, what are we thinking? Just had the most beautiful, uplifting, rejuvenating. Alright, sure. We're gonna lie to ourselves.
Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going wrong with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
No, that's not it. Really, I feel super good. Okay, guys. 50-50? We're split on this? Alright. Rolling the dice. Okay, we're sticking with no, really, I feel super good.
That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
Wait, what is speed? Oh god, the drugs. The craving for drugs has begun. I need to get more of it then. Detecting is my life. Opt in. No, I can take this. I'm not going to be looking for speed. Oh man, we're being a drug-fueled detective. Okay, first we're gonna ask what this is.
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor? You got up from this floor because of a holy vow you made 16 years ago. With me. To wake up exactly 7:30 every morning until the day you die. Don't be silly. There was no vow. You were high on speed. That was the only reason you got up. You can't detect without it. It's that simple.
Right. We need drugs, apparently.
Of course. Martinez is speed central. You just gotta poke around. Follow your nose. You and Speed will be happy again. You will make her come home. This time, it will be different.
Shit, I just remembered that thing that we could potentially do without Kitsuragi around is to bust into that old abandoned apartment. Okay. Putting away or incriminating. Hey, no, I'm totally not poor. And I totally don't know you to go picking up garbage in the middle of the night to pay to have a room to sleep in. Okay, we've snuck past Kitsuragi's door. Holy shit, this whole area just opened up. Bro, that feels like it came out of nowhere. Fuck, he's downstairs already. Ah, he's waiting.
Morning.
He gives you a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them. One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first. Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Okay, I want to go back. The quick save. For the night before, for when we go to sleep, and I'm actually going to leave off here for tonight, because we've been going again for about 4 hours. So we're going to leave here. We'll go through the night again at the start of next stream. I don't think it's going to be any much different than it was this time. And then we'll continue on, starting a new day, fresh start right at the beginning of the next stream. All right. Let's go find somebody to raid. Later? Yeah. I will see you later then too, Joe. Let's see, though. First, though, who am I going to send you guys over to? All right, Dodger is doing some artwork. Flair is doing a VR cooking simulator game. Anyone have any preferences? Anyone want to go anywhere in particular? Art, VR cooking game? You're good with either? All right. But you know what? Oh. Okay. I'm trying to decide which one I would do. You know what? I'm going to roll the dice because I've got dice here. We're going to go say hi to Dodger. All right. And as always, we're going to hit them up with those good vibes. And yeah, I'll see you guys Monday for Minecraft. All right, that's been it. It's been fun. Of course, followed again on Wednesday. Disco Elysium a week from now. Back on the Friday. Peace.